Okay, well, I forgot to put that adventure theme on loop, so you've just been listening probably to the pitter patter of Lalafell feet. Anyway, yeah, still on holiday mode, I guess. Welcome back, I should say, to Lalafell's journey to take over the world. Sorry for the late start. Just, yeah, still on holiday mode, I guess. You ever have you go through like a day of 3 periods of not sleeping well, and then you get a really good sleep? That's kind of what happened today. Let's remember how to actually stream here, and yeah. All right. So yes, welcome back to a Lalafell's journey to take over the world or die trying. Hardcore Lalafell run. And as we're going to begin the stream, as we always do, with a little bit of a gamba. So we're going to head to the gold saucer. Kind of wake up almost with some, maybe a little bit of gates and gamba to get the mind moving again. Let's turn on background music. There we go. Hope everyone's Christmas and New Year's went well. Hope you got many a present. Enjoyed many a festivity. Like, I didn't really have a New Year's. Sometimes I like to do a New Year's thing, like do a little New Year's meme or whatever, but the meme this year was the lack of meme. Anyway, let's get to gold saucer. How are you guys enjoying the new settings? I kind of like this, what they call it, transparent white. Let's see, what is that? Air Force One. Yippee. I'm just sad that the only gold saucer update we got this expansion was just 2 new little maps for Air Force One. They like, Yoshi P keeps saying like, oh, I want to add something on the level of Mahjong. And Mahjong was a great addition. It was added before it was added, what, in Stormblood, I'm guessing? I mean, I'm sure this all took plenty of effort, you know, to design this stage, considering it's, like, brand new as far as I can tell. But, eh. They should have asked. That's all they needed to do, was actually have targetable enemies. Instead of these little point things. Point targets. A gorilla over there. Oh, this is a 3rd map. I've never done this map before. Okay, I thought there were just 2. A whole 3rd map? What will they think of next? Ooh, that one's a little spicy. That last one. Oh, I still got ways to go. one little spicy target thing does it. Hurrah! One time I felt a little pressure. Yeah, maybe if they just made this really difficult, it would have been better. Like, you don't need the targetable enemies, but you just make it really hard to get a perfect score. I'm sure then people would complain, like, oh, I can't do it now. I used to enjoy doing Air Force One, but oh, now I actually have to pay attention. It's just too fast for me. Like, it's just MGP, dude. Don't worry about it. I have to try to get my challenge log completed. But now, I'm afraid to. No one's ever had. Can't please everybody. So might as well not even try. Anyway, let's get our minis. What the hell just happened? How come? Yes. Okay. Gotta try there. Okay. Ooh, second place. Second place again. Pretty good. Pretty good. And let's just get our little mini games out of the way, see if we can get some new recruits going. Let me just make sure I don't have any recruits here. I'm pretty sure. Oh, I do have a recruit. Better go check that recruit out. Might be a gold saucer recruit. And again, if you want recruits from the same source, until you either accept or dismiss them, you cannot get another recruit from the same source. So if this is a gold saucer recruit, I can complete all the challenge logs I want. They will not, no additional recruits will appear. So had to learn that the hard way. But I go pretty hard on my characters for getting the exact recruits I want. So how I figured it out was I would use something called like a squadron recruit manual, I think, and basically that guarantees the next challenge log that you complete will make a recruit appear in your squadron, at least the enlistment part. And I was trying to get from the same source, and even though I used the manual, it didn't proc. It's because I already had one of these people here. Oh, this is just a grand company. That makes sense. Oh, that's it. Okay. A grand company recruit. And not even a Lala. Alright, back to gold saucer. And we'll just do a couple mini games, see if we can get some gold saucer recruits. Otherwise, we'll do it off stream. Not even really, it's not even really gold saucer that I want. There's a couple of Lalas from gold saucer that I want, but unfortunately, the Lalas mostly come from crafting, which we might actually get some of that today, because I'm gonna do a lot You want to play that way? Plan on doing a lot of crafting today. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. Whatever. Because I've been a little busy. Level up my crafts while on break. So... oh, did not expect that. Let's keep going. Let's get that 500. Okay, well, I'm just going to play it safe. Okay. Now we'll get one. And a new recruit. I don't know why I go this way. I could have just used the Aetherite. Force habit. Let's see if we can start the new year off right with the Lalafell recruit. Ooh. Still shaking off the cobwebs here. Ugh. So we'll do Heavensturn today. Get ourselves a new minion that speaking of minions, let's get a new one out. Pupper. Yeah, we'll get the new minion, we'll do the quest. See how many NPCs the Lalafell can see. Come on. Ooh, that's a special NPC. That's a rare one. But she's no Lala. But I wonder if I should keep her on Thaumaturge. Doesn't matter. That's an NPC I have on my Ellison character. Worked hard to get her. And I changed her. She's a Thaumaturge, but she's wearing healer gear. So I changed her to be a Conjurer. So I guess in modern Final Fantasy XIV, Thaumaturges can wear healer gear, which is like kind of the point of why they should have unlocked the glamour. So many NPCs mix and match their glamour. Like, again, this perfect example. This is a NPC that's a Thaumaturge normally, yet is wearing healing gear. You see so many NPCs that wear combinations, like if you saw my post about how I'm dressing up the special delivery NPCs, Karena, she, well, her like twin slash not really her twin, her best friend who looks just like her, she wears a combination of tanking and healing gear. It's like, why can't players do that? There's so much things that this game gives to NPCs. Like, whenever they make a new NPC, they give them a lot of special... There's so many NPCs that have special gear for them. Special coloring. Like, when I was doing the, man, what is this? His name, it's really complicated. It's that, Zalea Aura, the owner of the bar in Idleshire. You know, he's a special delivery NPC. And when I was dressing him up, I wanted him to look like other members of his clan. And I did that the best I could. The difference is I had to dye the arms green because I can't dye the chest. But the NPCs have that chest in blue. So, and there's no dyeable version of that chest piece in the game. It's just black and green, not black and blue. So you know they can dye it, they just don't let you. Like, it's coded in the game to be able to dye. And it's like, I'm just, what's the philosophy of all these limitations at Special Unit Project 3, whatever they call it, whatever the division is that makes this? What's their that's, like, honestly, a legit question I have. Like, not really throwing shade, but I want to know, like, why do you put so many limits on what's being able to die? Why do you give NPCs special equipment and not release it to the players? Like, I kind of understand a little bit why boss weapons aren't available. Because, that's part of the boss's identity. They don't want, like, like Ravana's swords, or Omega's sword and shield, which I really want. I really want Omega's sword and shield. It's like, but that's Omega's sword and shield, even though you can use the sword so long as it's in a super overpriced emote that came with the statue. Then the sword, then you can hold the sword. But I kind of get that. Like, okay, that's part of the boss's identity. But for, like, regular monsters and their weapons, like, they released some of them, but then they just stopped. And it's like, hey, that's a free asset in the game. Gold Saucer needs more prizes. Just put enemy weapons into the prize pool. I feel like the reason that they're not doing it is because, like, certain classes would get more than others. Like, there's not too many guns out there, so machinists wouldn't get a lot. But I'm like, do people really care that much? Like, Blue Mage should have good King Moogle Mog's cane by now, right? Well, again, that's a boss weapon, but there's, like, these owls. You know what I'm talking about, these, like, little owls that jump around, and they have, like, a special staff. Like, why can't we have that staff? I don't even plan on using it. It's just, it would be nice to have it in the game. They did it, like, a little bit in Stormblood. Like, you can get Penny's spear and Absolute Virtue spear. But you think, like, Absolute Virtue, that's a boss with identity. I'm gonna be risky. I'm gonna go for it. Please be there. Uh-oh. The risk. No, it didn't pay off. That was really... Well, that's the way Gamba goes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is it DDoS o'clock already? Is it DDoS o'clock already? Okay, it went. Oh man, I've never seen it hit. Oh man, it's going slow. Is that on my end? I have a feeling I'm getting the servers are getting DDoSed. There's an attempt at least. Hey, Inquisitor Thomas, nice to see you, man. Let's just hope that was just a hiccup. Okay, size doesn't matter, just one more. Let's see if we can get one more recruit. Oh right, I'm on coral right now. That's because I was leveling up my crafters and I got DDoSed. So, one trick is you try to go to a less populated server to get better into the queue, so you do a world change. Oh, there we go. There we go. Jeez, thanks. Thanks, guys. I was hoping I was somehow dodged the bullet on that. Well, that's a good sign, is my character's here. Let's try to visit another, or return home. Great. Let's try to return home. Unable to... Oh man, I wish I had some sort of backup to do for this. Here's a funny thing about DDoSing. I'm not touching my palette. I don't know when I'm ever going to get back to Palace of the Dead. I have a floor 180 slot saved. I've just been so terrified to play it because of these DDoSes. So over the holidays, I decided, hey, let's just do Heaven on High. I don't take it quite as seriously. It's a lot shorter. I got, you know, and so far I kind of avoided disaster with Heaven on High, even though I did get DDoSed a few times in it. I didn't get KO'd. Here's the funny thing. I was fighting a boss and I got DDoSed at one time. And it was the floor 50 boss. So a little bit of progress, you know. And I'm like, okay, well that run's ruined, but I was going to try to go in anyway because I did have a pomander of raising on. I'm like, maybe, just maybe I would resurrect. You know, when you resurrect, you lose all aggro, as long as you're not in the aggro range. And I got back on, and I was alive, but my pomander of raising didn't even proc. So I guess when you get DDoSed and your character fades away, the boss loses all aggro. I was actually pretty close to the boss's starting point, so I'm glad she doesn't have a huge aggro range, or maybe they just like give you some grace, I don't know. But that's kind of an interesting thing. Like, if you're in a boss fight, now I did lose time because I had like 4 minutes on my, somewhere around 4 minutes, and I came back in, it was only 2. So there is a time loss, but I think, like, you know, if you ever are in a deep dungeon and you do get DDoSed and you're fighting a boss, don't give up. The boss might not kill you. You can maybe get back on now. Granted, I don't know how quickly the timer pauses, and we know that in the upper levels of deep dungeons, at least Palace of the Dead, the true enemy is time. Time is the real enemy. Especially, I mean, at least for tanks. I'm doing Heaven on High as Samurai, which is, you know, squishy Samurai. But for tanks, at least, it's like you can't produce enough damage to actually, like, you know, you're like, one enemy takes so long, and if you have to defeat like, you know, 6 or 7 of them in 4, just like eats away your time. Eventually you just you know, become a manticore just to blow through a floor to make up for time that you have to lose, that you had to lose. Okay, let's see if I can get back on. Yes, Inquisitor Thomas. Usually I think DDoS has hit entire servers. God, okay, sometimes if you quit and you get back on, return to home world, proceed. Okay, well, how about visit another world server? Nope. That's usually a bad sign. Man. You know, it's funny, people are demanding that they suspend subscription fees for a month because of all these DDoSes, which I don't blame them. It's really annoying. But I can't do that. I'm a trial player. Like, I demand this game be even more free. I demand you pay me to play the game now. I'm a free trial player. You're wasting my time. Okay, at least my character showed up. Let's see. Visit, return to homeworld. Okay, we're gonna quit and reload. Return home. Proceed. Nope. I can't even try the data center jump because you can only do that from your home world. Yeah, sorry guys. I know this is not how one would want to watch a stream, but I'm not going to give up on the stream yet. It's too early. Too early to give up. Okay, let's try return home. Nope. Nope. I'm guessing the reason why it's taking me so long to load in is because it's still a holiday. I'll bet you a bunch of people took off today. So a lot more traffic on the servers than usual. It's usually at this point of on a weekday on this hour, I think you could get on pretty quickly. I mean, sub players can queue up anytime they want. There's a little cheat that works some of the times if you're a trial player and you get DDoS while you're in a dungeon with other players. One way you can actually get into the queue. Now, this doesn't work this worked for me like one time and it's failed twice, so it doesn't have a good ratio, but you try to log back on immediately. You know, you hit this screen, it'll say, hey, your character is still logged in, and you have a chance to hit OK or you have a chance to like cancel to back out. You just stay on the screen that says your character was logged out improperly in an instance, and it'll actually put you in the queue instead of normally trial players, we don't even get put in the queue until it dies down. Now, one time I was actually able to get into the game that way. The other times I'm in the queue, and as soon as the queue runs down to 0, it just says, hey, you're a trial player, get lost. So that's a kind of a tech that on my guy. So I mean, what else are you gonna do, right, while you're waiting? I'm wondering if there's some, like, I'm trying to think of if I could put, like, just do something online with talk about the game somewhere using like a internet browser. You know what? I'm just gonna bite the bullet and see if I can get on. Okay, geez, okay. Now, hopefully it doesn't say, wait a minute, you're a trial player, get out of here. Okay, we're getting back on. I'm wondering when is... I mean, it doesn't matter to me. I was wondering when the Arcadian Savage comes out. Not that it really matters to me, it's just, I shouldn't have said yes to this. Okay, good. But usually when Savages come out, for a trial player... sounds a little weird. Anyway, for a trial player, it's just nice to see the memes. Like the Yan memes. From the last Savage tier. Sounds a little weird. I don't know, it just sounds weird to me. A little subdued. Oh man. I don't like that. Makes me uncomfortable. I hope this doesn't... Why does it sound so subdued? No, we're done. Okay, so that doesn't matter. We missed that gate. Oh well. And of course, during every break, I always forget to do the cacpot. So I'm gonna go turn in my expired tickets and we'll do cacpot. Oh, it's only available on my home world. Good to know, good to know. Well, I'm just gonna teleport to Gridania, get to my home world. Get back to Goblin. The Goblin returns a Goblin. It's weird that you can only buy Cacpot on your home world. I mean, I get like legendary nodes because you don't want to like over saturate the market with legendary node stuff, but Cacpot? That seems a little odd. Yes, 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 I expired. Let's get our tickets. I hate how the default option is no. Like, who does no? Alright. Now, normally after Gold Saucer, we just get straight into doing job quests or MSQ, but we're actually going to do something a little bit different. It's something I didn't do yesterday that I wanted to, and we're going to do our missional allowance here, supply missions. So you can see here, Mithrite Axe, I can't make that. That requires Mithrite, that requires Heavensturn stuff. So I've already leveled this to maximum. Same here. The Archeo skin reaches, that's Heavensturn, but we can do Mithril Circuit and U Longbow. Which I can buy that, but I can't buy the Mithril Circuit spindles, so we're gonna actually have to go out and make it. Which I'm kind of happy for, because again, I want to get Lalafell recruits, and most of them are hiding behind crafting challenge logs. And what do I have for this week? Crafting. I need to start desynthesizing stuff. I think that's the easiest way to get recruit, because look at this, 20 and 30, but I think I'll get it definitely, because we're going to be doing a lot of Disciple of Hand job quests. We're going to finally get that done. Maybe craft a better knife. Or if we get it done, and it depends on how much time I have, I might just start swinging into the MSQ. How much stalling can I do, right? I swear, when I made this character, it was not my intention to make him an Omnicrafter, but as it goes with trial players, you just eventually become a Omnicrafter. Right, let's get to the Shaded Bower. And it was a U Longbow. Alright. Now let's look here. Spinel. Can't even buy Spinel. And I do not have the Amal-Ja unlocked. If I had the Amal-Ja, I could purchase this, but I do not. So we're not even going to bother trying. Crafting method, raw spinel. Yeah, just a nice, relaxing first stream back from the air. Now, normally I go to this place for the Black Akumen, but yeah, we'll take a spinel. Of course, I got two. Of course, I got two, because I only needed one. Boy, I'm afraid to look at my inventory. Ooh. Get rid of this wolf fang. Get rid of this blood. Anything I can buy. Can't buy filtered water. Don't even know I have beeswax. I know I have grenade ash. Volcanic salt rock. Definitely don't want to get rid of that. Oh, I should get rid of these irregular tombstones. Get rid of this algold horn, algold skin. Ash. Bloodstone. Probably don't need that. Bat wings. Get rid of that. Bat fang. Let's get rid of that. Okay, that's this animal skin. Jeez, animal skin. Get rid of that. Okay, I think that should be enough for now. Yeah, there we go. A little bit more room. Alright. 3 of those. And this is at... Alright. Can't gather ingots. I'm pretty sure the ores are by hub. Yeah. We need 9 in total. I had Amalja to a decent reputation. I could buy it from them. And speaking of beast tribes, I think the real reason people should get beast tribes, it's not the mounts or the minions, because Moogle treasure troves eventually give you those. But when I was doing that Christmas photo or Starlight photo, or whatever you want to call it, of the Lalafell, and I wanted to dye his pointy hat green to be like more Christmas color. The amount of greens, the amount of dyes that are locked behind beast tribes is outstanding. It's a lot. So if you ever want to do beast tribe stuff, if you're like, or you don't, you're thinking, I don't need to do it, but you want to have access to dyes, I highly recommend doing it for that alone. Plus the stories aren't bad. It's fun to learn, especially kobolds. Kobolds are good. Okay, just one more. Of course, too. All right. Now we'll turn these in and we'll start doing our Disciple of Hand quests. I got a couple up to 50. I got leather crafting and blacksmithing up to 50. Let's see, what do I have? Carpenter and... Carpenter probably get up to 50 by doing the quests alone, and goldsmith, not so sure about. Might have to say goldsmith for next week. Speaking of goldsmith, let's get the crack in here. Spinel. Okay. I'm gonna just try to $32, 7, 4, 5. Yeah, I can do that. Okay, wait one more time. Hopefully get it. Whatever. Yeah, 80% still get regular quality, whatever. Whatever, man. You know what? In fact, let me make sure I'm equipped. Yeah, okay. No, I don't. My main hand is really bad because I haven't been doing quests. But whatever. We'll keep going. I'm not gonna buy new stuff just for when I'm gonna get it via quest anyway. We'll have a grumbly dog here. Don't know if y'all could hear that. He's grumbling. He loves to grumble. Okay, let's... Ooh, excellent. I gotta do that. Okay, at least I can make mithril ingots high quality with... Well, I did get lucky with the excellent condition there. Another excellent condition. Getting lucky here, at least for these. Alright. Should be enough high quality items to make it relatively easy for me to make this high quality. Let's see, 30, yeah, 39, that should be plenty, okay. Yeah. You think that's something? Watch this. Yeah, let's get the U longbow. See how many levels I get for this. How many did I get? I got 3 levels, and I just right after completing that, I mean getting 1 level, so I was right at the edge, I feel. Alright, let's do Carpenter. So close to getting my level 50 equipment. These should be a breeze in the park, because I'm so much higher level than what the quests were. I think last time I got up to 35 and now I'm at 49. Yeah, 35, here we are. Tim Master Beaton seems to be smirking in your general direction. Well, well, if it isn't Willa. You've grown more popular with every commission. Take that walnut cane, for example. You remember, don't you? The one crafted not long ago. It must have left quite the impression on Gerhard, because he has once again requested your services. This time, he would have you craft an oak longbow, a quality longbow, but I presume you already knew that. Gerhard's squad is considered one of the finest units in the Yellow Serpents. They are oft tasked with dangerous missions which carry them deep into hostile territory. Our soldiers should never want for the best material. I trust you will not disappoint, Willa. Okay, so oak longbow. Now I'm lucky I can get oak lumber from Ixel, which I have leveled up. Ash branch. It's located somewhere. Linen yard. I have to... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I have to have cloth craft. To have cloth craft to do. I thought I checked everything. Just when you think you've gotten everything you need to get. I'm going to have to walk Weaver to do that quest. I did it. I thought I checked everything to make sure, like, okay, I need this for this. I know you need blacksmithing or armor smithing to complete carpenter. I did not think you needed cloth. I did not think you need weaver. Well, I'm gonna unlock it. I'm not gonna get to linen strings today for sure, but okay, we'll just turn in something, and that'll be another thing that we're gonna substitute carpentry with the weaver right now. Oh boy, I feel stupid. I really thought I checked to make sure which crafts I need to complete. I thought, oh, carpentry needs blacksmith. Blacksmith needs... I don't think blacksmith needs anything. No, blacksmith needs carpentry. I think it also needs goldsmithing. Anyway. We're coming to Weaver too. We're doing it. We're really becoming a true Omnicrafter. Now the only thing you don't... The funny thing is that blacksmithing and armor smithing are pretty interchangeable. Because they can both make the same base materials, but, you know, one's for weapons, one's for armor. Alright. Greetings, adventurer. Welcome to the wellspring of Uldian fashion. From humble threads, our peerless artisans weave wonders, dream in fabric form. We are renowned as Eorzea's finest purveyors of quality textiles and as her foremost arbiters of style. Needless to say, such renown was not won without effort. Ours is a tremendously demanding profession, you see, but also a highly rewarding one. It is little wonder that so many adventurers have set their hearts upon joining us. Might you be one of them? Yes. Ah, I thought as much. Then I'm sure you're eager to learn all about our illustrious history. As I'm sure you know, Thanalan can be a perilous place, its vast deserts being wont to punish the unprepared, while a menagerie of ferocious beasts stalk the sand. The greatest foe is, of course, the midday sun. And so, ever since man first set foot in this region, he has favored light flowing fabrics to shield him from the sun's rays while allowing his skin to breathe. Of course, Uldians have ever been a people of taste and demand more. Extravagant design spurred innovations, resulting in textile goods whose appeal extend far beyond our borders. The merchants have little trouble selling Uldian fabrics in foreign markets. So great was their reputation for beauty and quality. And when traders from those same markets sought to peddle their lesser products in Dalaland, well, it gave us little cause for concern. Sun silk tapestries is synonymous with the textile trade in Ul'dah, you see. Those who come here hoping to peddle cheap rags swiftly learn the price of doing business in our territory. Wiser men and women with an interest in our trade choose instead to join the guild, which the company generously operates for the betterment of Uldian society. We offer our members the tools and techniques needed to become successful, and should they prove themselves especially skilled, they may have been offered direct employment as sunsilk weavers. Just imagine, adventurer, your designs could one day dictate the course of Uldian fashion. If you desire such fame and influence, then you might be granted a place within us, provided that you are willing to embrace hard work. To ensure candidates can endure the rigors of our profession, our guildmaster has taken upon himself to evaluate each one personally. When you're ready to submit yourself to his rigorous scrutiny, say the word. Are you ready to meet the guildmaster? First impressions are everything, and you do not want to present yourself poorly. Excellent. Though I do wonder if your attire is appropriate for the occasion. Lady, I am wearing crafting attire. This is very appropriate. You'll find the esteemed Redolent Rose supervising guild operations over yonder. He is, how shall I put this? He is relentless in the pursuit of excellence. So long as you demonstrate that you are similarly committed, he will treat you fairly and with respect. Okay. What do we have here? Another adventure in search of thrills and excitement? Shall I dance you a merry jig? No? Well, if this fails to please you, I suggest you run along. Perhaps the women of the Ruby Road Exchange will be more to your liking. You're not wrong, Rodescent Rose, but that's not why I'm here. Oh, so you mean to become a weaver? Then we have something to discuss after all. I shall be blunt. Weaving is an art, and like all true artists, we must make sacrifices and suffer for our craft. So tell me, adventurer, are you prepared to suffer? Am I prepared to suffer? Rodescent Rose, I've been doing that my whole life. Let's go. So you say, but only time will tell. In any case, you'll need equipment to get started. This needle should suffice for now. I need not explain what a needle is, I trust. Good. Then hold it as you would when sewing, and show me you're ready to begin. Weaver unlocked. Here we go. Oh, naked Lala. No. Do not update. You add. Where should I put Weaver? Weaver is before alchemy. Move up. I wish you could just drag these. Up, move up. Alright. Don't I look at me, I'm already fashionable with my little beret on. Rodescent Rose would like to assign you your first task as a weaver. Well, excuse me. Well. You look like you were born to hold one of those. Even so, I suggest you keep it somewhere safe, especially when clambering over haystacks. Needle haystack? But I shan't be issuing you another. Now, you certainly look the part, but it remains to be seen if you can play it. I bid you craft me a spindle of hempen yarn. A trifling task, yes? Well, I do hope you'll find it so. Should it seem even remotely testing, you have no future at this guild. To make hempen yarn, you require Miqo'te grass and lightning shards. The former can be purchased from our own dear OJoSama. The latter you will have to find for yourself. That is all. Dude, did you not reward me with lightning shards? You gave them to me, man. I'm like, I could probably just buy this, can't I? Yeah, but we're just going to... I mean, why not? Why not just go buy it? I don't want to have an extra linen... I mean, hempen yarn in my inventory. Now, where could I find this? 1 second, let me just check real quick. I'm not running around like a chicken with aforementioned head cut off. Hempen yarn. I can find it from 2 places. I think I can find one. Well, if it's 2 places. I did not mean to do that. Well, let's just see. It might be here. No. Or is it? No. It's probably at the Alchemy Guild. But let's just go to the Tradecraft supplier. Hempen yarn. OJoSama can provide you the Miqo'te grass, but you must procure the lightning shards. Or have you made your yarn already? Well, here is a yarn that was made by somebody. Well, bless my soul, he can follow basic instructions. It would seem you have grasped the fundamentals. Good boy. Yarn and cloth may be mere materials, but they must be crafted with no less care than the whole garment. For though the finest garments are greater than the sum of their parts are invariably the finest. You remember this, Lala, and as you continue your training. Practice making yarn and other simple items, and return once you have attained basic level of proficiency. Tedious, I grant you, but necessary. And you did tell me you were ready to suffer. Yes, next quest. Alright. Hempen underpants. Well, I know where I can buy those. The Adventurers Guild. Yeah. Orch. Alright, I should do... Whereas I'm like, I should be doing Heavensturn. Let's just do Heavensturn. I thought you get hempen undergarments from Orch. Apparently not. Yeah, I do get it from Orch. Maybe I just didn't see it. It wouldn't be under this, right? It would just be here. I must have just missaw it. No? Okay, let me see which under... Okay, maybe it's under one of the racial options. Let's try here. There we go. Hempen underpants, okay. Why a weird place to put them because they're not racial specific. Okay, we'll turn this in and then we're gonna do... We'll do Heavensturn and then we'll do blacksmithing up to 50 hopefully. Unless I... once again messed up and did not see that it also requires reaving. Alright. This should give us at least another... well, maybe not. It is a standard quality. It's like maybe give us one more level. Okay, let's do Heavensturn. Get our little Miqo'te. I almost forgot about... I almost even forgot about doing this quest. But, I mean, that's kind of to be expected, right? Heavensturn has never been the most exciting, though, I mean, once in a while we got, like, special fates to do. The tiger one was fun. Uma Bugyo. Seize the nay. The Uma Bugo would entreat your aid for Heavensturn festivities. In honor and glory do we first lay eyes upon one another. I am the Uma Bugyo, the head of the delegation from the far east nation of Hingashi. We are come on a mission to tend to the fire of friendship with your Eorzea. We seek to do this by sharing the joy of our Heavensturn customs, which differs from those observed on these shores. While the people of Eorzea choose a deity, I wonder which deity it's supposed to be this year, to be first among the 12, we in the Far East grant that honor to one of the 12 noble beasts, and this year the honor belongs to the horse, the most dignified and dependable of steeds. Now, though I have previously had the pleasure of introducing the horse in Eorzea, few are they still who have true appreciation for the creature. This time, therefore, it is my hope to better convey its appeal, its gallantry and majesty, to which end we are planning to have them march in procession. Presently, a member of our delegation is out spreading the word of the event to the people of Limsa Luminsa. He wears a unique kabuto like mine, and has a delightful mascot with him besides. Alas, said mascot is as anxious as it is adorable, and we are having some difficulty handling it. As an adventurer, I dare say you have a wealth of experience interacting with creatures great and small. If you are willing, might we prevail upon your aid? Nod. In humility and gratitude, I do receive your assent. Without further ado, my assistant, the Uma Yoriki, set off in the direction of the drowning wench. Pray seek him out and offer him your assistance, able assistance. Man, I completely forgot. I did not get my fortune yesterday. I really should have. No Miqo'te. Nay. The nervous Nelly Nair. Come here, I say. Come here. How am I to promote the procession when it refuses my every command? Ah, forgive me. Did not notice you there. The Uma Bugyo sent you, you say? I could indeed do with some help. The little one there is a Miqo'te, the young of a unicorn, rare even in Eorzea. Our delegation was able to borrow it for this Heavensturn celebration, but as you can see, it is declined to obey me. While I'm well versed in handling of horses, I could tame the most unruliest of them. This creature has eluded all my attempts to reach out to it. It appears to be daunted by its new surroundings, and will neither move nor respond to what I say. Give him the Lala stare. Just need someone similar size to it, that's all. Nay, nay! What's this? The Miqo'te approaches you of its own accord? When I collected it from Ishgard, I was told that unicorns favor those with pure of hearts. Then why is it coming towards me? Lalafells don't have pure hearts. I had thought it a myth, but the creatures may truly have the ability to sense our intent. In my eagerness to use it in our festivities, I may have driven it away, while you drew it to yourself with your innocence. Innocence, this guy says. Innocence. Nay. Well, unless I am mistaken, it wishes to say that with you, it could be willing to promote the Heavensturn procession. Sure, buddy. That's exactly what it said, right? Loath though I am to impose, might I ask you to take the Miqo'te with you and spread the word of the event? The procession will set forth from the Zephyr's Gate in Middle Lanosha and strike southward. To begin with, you might try approaching the folk nearby. When you have finished, pray report to the Bugil. I leave the Miqo'te in your capable hands. Alright. The procession will set forth from the Zephyr's Gate in Middle Lanosha and strike southward. Please take the Miqo'te with you and spread the word. Nay. The no Miqo'te is eager to set forth with you. Take it around the area and inform the locals about Heavensturn procession. I was going to say, in case you didn't know, means horse in Japanese, but considering, what is it, like, like that horse racing anime, I think everybody now knows what means. Used to be a time when you had to study Japanese to learn things like that. But hey, you know, the more people know some Japanese, the better, I suppose. Alright, this guy who's in some other quests sometimes. Ah, it's Heavensturn again, ain't it? Ah, Far Eastern friends. Friends have got something in store for us, I gather. Nodders. Well now, what's a curious little creature? Well, what a curious little creature. What exactly is it? Nay, just nay at it. We can do this together. Show me the same spirit. I'm gonna nay at it. Nay! It understood what I said perfectly. So, it's the Heavensturn mascot. And I see that it's a unicorn, which makes this the year of the horse, aye? Nay. That explains the style of adornments. I'm mostly out on the sea, so I don't have much contact with horses. But there was a thriving harness trade over in Kugane. Chocobos in Eorzea, and horses in the Far East. It's interesting, isn't it? How two different creatures in faraway lands came to be embraced in the same way. There's to be a procession outside the city, you say? That sounds like a good bit of fun. What's everyone we know about it? Nay. Miqo'te appears to be pleased at having promoted the event. Continue taking it around the city and spreading the word. Alright. What is this? Beauty's only scalped 8. Oh yeah, that's a bit different. Tretrich. That a unicorn young I spy, and it's the mascot for this year's Heavensturn, ye say? I see. Might be as you're aware, but the grand companies have been employing horses on a trial basis. Something has come about years ago thanks to the Heavensturn celebration. Being hard to come by in Eorzea, they're not like to replace chocobos, but by all accounts, they're comfortable creatures to ride. Seeing the little ones here reminds me of that. And if the Maelstrom also taking part in the procession as I expect, I'll make a point of ducking out to watch. Basically, right now, we're getting lore behind the PvP horse mounts. Hey, Miqo'te, can you teleport? Sated citizen. Nay. Oh my, you gave me quite the shock. Whatever you might be, I've never seen a horned beast like you before. Ah, so that's why it's attired this way. I must say I do enjoy it when Heavensturn comes to Eorzea. It allows us to experience Far East culture right here at home, and this procession sounds delightful. I assume the little one will be part of it as well? Nicker nay. How adorable. I'm not too familiar with horses, so I look forward to seeing them in all their gallantry and majesty. Will be goal. Ah, you have returned. I am given to understand that you have been promoting the procession together with the Miqo'te. And most excellent job you have done of it. If the excitement among the townspeople is any indication, allow me to express my heartfelt thanks for your assistance. Now then, may I ask how our mascot fares? When last I beheld it, it was starting at fairly every sight and sound. Okay. I guess starting kind of means shocked. Or... Nay. Well now, look how outgoing and cheerful you have become. Had I not known better, I would not think you the same creature. Lest you wonder, there is a reason why we went through the not inconsiderable effort to have a unicorn be our mascot for this year's celebration. It all began during my previous visit to Eorzea. In our impassioned desire to introduce the horse to your land, we had incurred the ire of a fraternity representing Chocobo's interests, with whose leader I engaged in a heated argument. I wonder if that's in, like, the last time it was the year of a horse, which would be like, what, 12 years ago? I wonder if that was part of the quest line. Thankfully, an Ishgard knight chanced to be on hand, a charmingly irrepressible silver-haired gentleman. I wonder who she's talking about. Who helped us resolve matters in civility and amity. Bearing the crest of the unicorn upon his person, he smiled as he expressed his tremendous and equal admiration for horses and chocobos both. Horshaphon rides a chocobo but has the crest of a unicorn. In recalling that episode, I was reminded of the greatness of bonds that transcend nations. And so, when our delegation was due to visit Eorzea once more, I was inspired to reach out to the noble house in which that knight belonged. That's funny. If you, I guess if you complete Heavensward, your character reacts to that. But my Lalafell did not react to that. It's like, oh, Horshaphon. Yeah, he died. I remember him. But the Lalafell, since he has yet to experience the tragedy that is the vault, he didn't really have a strong reaction. It's like, oh yeah, that Horshaphon guy, I met him once. I mean, I haven't even gone through the Crystal Braves arc yet, so we haven't even gotten to the point where Horshaphon really helps us out. I mean, he kind of helps us, but we more like help him save his friend from getting thrown off a cliff, as it were. For a time, I had feared what might become of this year's event, but thanks to the Miqo'te, and you for helping, it comes into its own. I have confidence that all shall be well. Knicker, nay. Yes, all shall be well indeed. Much like the Ishgardian Knight, I believe you possess an innate ability to bring desperate hearts and souls together. That being the case, with you having promoted the procession, full sure am I that we shall have a great crowd in attendance. Now then, the hour of the event is upon us. We shall begin as soon as the preparations are complete. I'm actually going to look up a word here because it keeps saying it, and I'm like, let's look up what the definition of knicker is. To neigh softly. Do I already have that in my... Let me check my Lalafell folder here. Nope, I don't have it. Okay, new word time. That time again. It's a new year, and with a new year comes new vocabulary. So let's get that. Alright, let's get up on the screen. To neigh softly. Didn't know there would be a whole word for that, but I guess considering the importance of... Oh yeah, knickers also means something else. One of the night brawlers of London's formerly noted for breaking windows with halfpence. The cutting lip of which projects downwards at the edge of a boring bit that cuts circular groove in the wood. I thought like knickers also meant like underwear in English slang, like UK slang. Like my knickers. Huh, okay. But obviously it's used to mean to neigh softly here. And of course I have to say the more we know. We go. Alright. That was kind of bothering me. I'm like, what is this knicker that's keep going around? Why did he keep saying that? Okay. But hey, new word. Let's go. Majesty in motion. The Bugle is eager to get the Heavensturn procession underway. Even as we speak, my faithful assistant should be seeing to the final preparations at the procession's departure point. Being immediately outside the Zephyr's gate, the people should not have trouble finding it. I dare say even you could make your own way there, little one, now that you have been around the city. Nay, nay. He does me well to see the Miqo'te in such good spirits. Now, seeing as you kindly promoted the procession, it only seems natural that you attended as well. Will you not do us the honor? Nod. Excellent. Pray seek out the Yokiri outside the Zephyr Gate. He can direct you to the best locations for viewing the event. Now, I'm a little kind of sad that we don't actually get to see the procession, even though, what would it be? It would just be 3 horses marching. You know what? I just noticed that it has this kind of Japanese New Year wreath on this Aetheryte. I did not even notice that. Yeah, if you ever visit Japan during the year's time, you'll see things like this everywhere at like supermarkets and department stores. Just so many wreaths. Anyway, let's go to the Zephyr Gate. What do you have to say, Ueno? Nicker neigh. So I'm guessing that means like he's softly neighing that neigh, even though it's an exclamation point. The Umano Miqo'te whinnies cheerfully, eager for the procession to begin. Ah, so you have come too. I was quite surprised when the Miqo'te appeared alone. Nay, nay. In the short time it has been with you, it has become completely at ease around people. You truly have a way with beasts. Beastmaster coming soon, everybody! Now then, those participating in the procession should be arriving soon. It's the PvP mounts! Ah, those horses, might they be? That's right, PvP mounts. Indeed. They're the first to be brought in from the Far East after your delegation's visit years ago. Being a breed suited to our climes, they fared very well. We employ them in patrols and various duties, and they've proven themselves most dependable. As their riders and carriers both, it gives us great pride to present them before the people on the occasion of this Heavensturn. But to have our steeds lined up side by side, I've no doubt that mine is the finest among them. I beg to differ. Mine has the brightest eyes, the shiniest coat, and the noblest bearing. Any and all can see that it is the finest. Just fighting amongst themselves, of course. As you can see, we're quite taken with our horses. These splendid steeds will make their way together along the road, putting their gallant and majestic forms on display. A marvelous way to make the coming of this year of the horse. I trust you'll agree. Nick-a-nay. What's this? You wish to join the procession? While I am impressed with your newfound courage, little one, I fear it would not be safe for you to run among war-trained creatures several times your size. Look how disappointed he is. I think it'll be a great addition to the event. I'll be there to watch over it. We'll just say. If you will accompany it, perhaps there's no cause for concern. Hey, I didn't say I'd accompany it. I just said it'd be a good thing for it to happen. Why am I getting roped into this? And 'tis true that the people would be delighted to see our adorable mascot. Very well, you may take part. Nay. Let us proceed in this manner. While the Grand Company horses travel along the road, the Miqo'te shall run freely through the fields, with you at its side. That would help the procession end on a charming accent, I believe. Without further ado, then, the good officers and I shall set forth. We shall see you and the Miqo'te at the procession's end. Uh-oh. They're moving quite weirdly. That was... maybe it's just the streaming. But that kind of looked a little glitchy. Is everybody... Okay, I don't see any Pokeballs on people. Nay. Even Miqo'te is chomping at the proverbial bit to set forth. There we go. Instead of a fate, we just get to follow this little minion around. Well, he's almost big enough for me to ride on him. Nay. Miqo'te is savoring the joy of running freely while being cheered on by the people. I was like, I wonder what he's going to say. Is it going to be nay? When I first did this quest, that Gobu over there was in that exact same position. I was like, is he watching the procession as well? No, it just happens to be turned this way. Nay, nay. Miqo'te appears tremendously satisfied. Seems to be a large amount of botanists here. I feel like might be a reason for that. Why are there so many botanists at this event? Oh yeah, that was worth it. Nay. We were watching from here. You ran impressively, little one. Hear, hear. Be it a great stallion or growing fowl, few things are more magnificent than a horse in motion. In the Far East, 'tis believed that to behold the horse's majestic form in the new year is to pray for peace and plenty. Furthermore, the unicorn is a symbol of bond between our lands, a mark of friendship that shall endure for generations. These two things serve to lend the procession even greater meaning. Nay. In Ishgard, the unicorn is held to be a sacred beast that insists in religious rites. 'Tis rather fitting that it should insist in Heavensturn as well. That's so. That is most fascinating, for the unicorn is also considered a sacred beast in the Far East, possessed of divine powers. Distant though our lands may be, we have much and more in common. To have the little one be part of the celebration is auspicious indeed. There he goes, neighing away. Truly a horse in motion is a magnificent sight. With that, my fellows, I shall tend to the tidying up. In the meantime, I would be grateful if you could report the Umabugo. My thanks again for your invaluable aid. In gladness and glee do I welcome your return. By the Miqo'te's buoyant bearing alone, I could tell that the procession was a rousing success. Nay, nay. You have done very well, little one, going far above and beyond your duty as a mascot. Rightly proud of yourself you may be. Now, in the course of being at your side, our once wary Miqo'te has forged a bond of trust with you. Is this not so? Then I hope and faith, excuse me, now then in hope and faith, do I ask that you take it with you on your journeys. In your care, I believe it can reach its full stride, and our Ishgardian's friends would be doubtless agree. Well, did you ask them? Did you ask? You know, these are holy creatures to the Ishgardians. The Holy See needs them for their religious rites, and they're very rare. We gave it to this adventurer guy that helped us out. I'm sure you guys wouldn't mind, right? They just see, like, the Holy See stare. They're like, what? Not the last time we trust you Far Easterners with anything. In parting, I bid you enjoy the Heavensturn festivities while they last. And on behalf of our delegation, I wish you health and happiness for this year ahead. Okay, this is going to be my first time doing the fortune. I had planned to do it on my self-insert character yesterday, kind of to get my little fortune done, but we're going to do it with the Lalafell. Now this will only pertain to the Lalafell. It won't pertain to me. It's going to be if the Lalafell lives or not. Let's see. Will the Lalafell live this year? Greetings, my friend. I am Omikuji. Traditional Far East fortune. Ideal in Omikuji. Traditional Far East fortunes. Would you care to draw one? Let's do it. You may draw as many as you like, but know that you must pay a 100 gil fee per draw. Oh, 100 gil. Whoop-de-doo. Very good. I shall be happy to oblige. Now, 1 year, they should have this as an emote. Just have us shake that and put it out, and give us a random fortune. It doesn't have to be really big, okay? Fair fortune, okay, fair fortune, so not bad. Thou shalt experience moderate fortune. Keep these words of guidance in thy heart. Adventure. Heed the whispers of nature. On faraway island shall you find solace and sanctuary. Is that like a, is that a expansion hint? Faraway island? I'm trying to think, and it's, you don't get very faraway islands until much later, so. Could be island sanctuary though, right? Go to your island sanctuary. Relationships. Share without reservation. The virtues will be rewarded. Okay. Prosperity, luck shall be thine among wolves. Claim victories to thy name. Okay, I think that's like a PvP thing. Wolf's Den Pier, right? Go ahead and do PvP, but I can't. Not my trial player. Conflict. For strength thou wantest not. Thou needest but breathe as one with thine allies. I don't have any allies. I'm a trial player. We don't got none of those. Favor. Be wise, like unto the scholar, and thou shalt find a way to overcome misfortune. It's telling me to play a scholar. Now I'm summoning a baby. Okay, we're good, right? We're good. Fair fortune. Okay, fair fortune for Lalafell. It seems like he's... I don't know, that didn't seem too good. How did you fare? Whether it was the desired result or otherwise, pray, words being imparted by the fortune serve to guide you in the coming days. I thought you only tied it if it was a bad fortune. You tied in the, like, you tie it to like a tree and the tree takes the bad luck for you. Oh well. I'll have to check that on my other character. Alright, Heavensward is done. Heavensturn, excuse me. Heavensward. And while we're here, let's get the level 50 blacksmith's quest. Unless I need to do weaving for that as well. Alright. For Master Brithel has had one take on more smithing than he can anvil, whatever that means. Hey, JD. Happy New Year to you, man. Or Happy Heavensturn, whatever you want to call it. Something's evil brewing in me belly, I tell ye. Can't seem to keep anything down. Yeah, still alive, still breathing. Lala's still going. Too many at the wench, I reckon. Couldn't have come at a worse time either. Phasar's breathing down me neck. Thank you, JD. Appreciate it. Now, when it comes to the market, you've never met a tighter miser than old Phasar. But at the Colosseum, a man throws gold at fighters like water at a fire. You blew your back out. Jeez, dude. That's not a great way to start the new year off. Well, just relax. I recommend if you have a heating pad to do that. Maybe take ibuprofen if it's swelling. If it's nerves, take acetaminophen. They know it too, so they'll ask their patron for a new blade. And once they get their blade, now it's bigger, sharper, shinier blade. Before you know it, I'm wasting me walking bells forging weapons for folk what ain't got arms enough to wield 'em. Don't get me wrong, I'd gladly take the horse's coin, but I ain't up to this time, on account of me condition. Which is why I need you to take whatever needs making in me stead. Have a word with Phasar and see what he wants. What quest is this? Beauty is only sculpted, okay. Phasar. So, Brithel sends you to me yet again. I am flattered he holds me in such esteem. As you may have heard, I have an eye for able warriors, yet without the proper arms or arrangements, abilities is for naught. Forge me one steel bouge of equal parts splendor and might, and you and Brithel shall know the bounty of my generosity. But fail me, Willa, now shall be forced to reconsider my arrangement with Nakil and Vermelis. Okay, high quality. Steel ingot. Iron ingot. I can buy the iron, I can buy the oak, but I need to make the steel. And that requires bomb ash, yes. I need another bomb ash. Well, first things first. Let's go get the iron. Iron we can find, of course, in the residential area. And we'll head to North Shroud to get the lumber and the bomb ash. No, yes, just take me to a ward. Any ward. Wrong turn. How many do I need? I need 1 iron, yes? Yes. North Shroud. Oak lumber. Go get ourselves some bomb ash. Two pinches of bomb ash. That went surprisingly quick. Now let's go get us some oak lumber. We just make 2 steel ingots. Oh, iron ore. Forgot to buy that, but since we're heading back to the blacksmith guild anyway, we'll just make it there. And now that I got my level 50 equipment on, it should be no problem at all. So 4 iron ore. Alright, let's get to making. Yeah, look how easy this is now. Okay. Please give me a new recruit. Please give me a new recruit. Yes. Sorry, I'm sorry to break this up right. Well, how much do I need challenge log for my next thing? Okay. As long as I get that before that gets to 30. I'm really hoping that's all Lalafell. Okay, let's go. There we go. One steel bouge will make the greatest weapon you've ever made, then throw it away and make me a better one. Alright, dude, jeez. Calm down. High quality bouge. Won't find any more better than this. You've come with my gift. Excellent. Let us have a look, shall we? I demanded nothing short of perfection, and you have exceeded my every expectation, Willow. A finer bouge I have never seen. With well-wrought oak haft, with a solid steel blade, more than sharp enough to slice through sinew and bone. Many an auroch's neck shall it cleave. I cannot wait to see it wield. Yes, the glory of the steel bouge you have forged for me shall be sung in the screams of all those who stand before it. Ahem. I see my trust in you was not misplaced, Willow, and I trust I shall have need of your skills in the future. I mean, does any of this really matter? Let's see. Item. Search for item. I don't have that. I have one of those. Pretty sure I have a half gloves too. I have one of those. Alright, we'll do that just because I'm starting up weaving, so I might as well have all the equipment I can. We'll accept this quest before checking out our new recruit. Forge Master Brithhill needs an able blacksmith to set an example. You know, Willa, the contracts you've helped the guild secure ought to make us a fortune. If we can find the hands to keep up with demand, that is. Quite a name you've made for yourself in the process. You've got your head in the forge, so you don't hear what I do. All over the ports, I hear the chatter of sailors and merchants, extolling the fabled wares of Willow's Forge, and I assure ye they ain't alone. Hells, it's gotten to the point where half your fellow smithies are asking that ye forge their smithing tools, as it's your time to make 'em one by one. So I told them that most they could hope for would be one wrapped crow's beak hammer, a true example of shining excellence to which all of its kind would be held. What do you say, lad? Reckon ye can do your forge mates this favor? Okay, crow's beak hammer. I thought he was joking when he said crow's beak. Let's see, can I buy this? Yes, I can buy that. Another steel ingot, one, and a boar's leather. So what are we doing? Well, right now, one thing led to another in my process to like, when I think it was for Leviathan, and I wanted to get the best food I can. It's kind of still prepped for Crystal Tower for when that comes out. Basically, I leveled my culinary and my alchemy up to level 50. Got my artisan gear. But then I realized to get to master recipes number 2, I need like Fieldcraft Demi-Materia 3. And the best way to do that is by buying novelty footwear and desynthesizing it, but you need to have Leathercrafter up to level 20. So I started a level Leathercraft, and I'm like, well, if I'm going to level up Leathercraft to 20, I might as well do the whole thing. But to do that, you need to get, I think, like blacksmithing up. Basically, one thing led to another, and now I'm being an Omnicrafter. So I'm leveling up all my crafts. And I swear that's not out of stalling. So I just completed Ramu. So Ramu, I'm actually the quest is still waiting. Like, see that Levin and Oppression up in the top left, still in Shroud in the Sylphlands. Realize I probably have everything here I need. No, do I? I think, oh, I need to buy a steel Grosbeak hammer. But I'm pretty sure I have, yep. Let's go buy that hammer and we'll make this. Want to make sure. Okay, I still have enough room where my next challenge log won't be done. So I'm in patch 2.3. So we did move on from 2.2. But looking at the time, I'm not sure I'll get to I might get to the MSQ, we'll see. Walker's Alley. Battlecraft supplier, fieldcraft supplier. Fieldcraft also means disciple hand, right? Yep. And this is level 34. Well, yeah. It's funny, I'm like, that's why I didn't plan on becoming an Omnicrafter. But in A Realm Reborn, it's really hard, especially if you're a trial player and you don't have access to the market board. It's really hard not to become an Omnicrafter. All right, where's the steel wrap? The crow's beak hammer. All right. But in a weird way, becoming an Omnicrafter is keeping this Lalafell alive longer regardless, because it takes time for me to level him up. So in a way, it's at least guaranteeing him extending his life one way or another. And today, like, I just started weaving too. I thought I didn't have to become a weaver, but yeah, sure enough, you want to level up carpenter, you need to have thread for bows. Okay, I think I still have enough. Well, let's get over to leather worker. Like boar's leather. Alright. Carolina Reaper. Good lord. I just do fine with regular old hot sauce. I used to not even be able to do that. I used to be very adverse to spices. But hey, that'll take your mind off your back, I'm sure. Okay, let's switch to blacksmith. And steel ingot. Luckily I got an extra pinch of bomb ash. Alright. Damn, this level 50 gear is making this so much easier. Wait, did I not get a steel crossbeak hammer? What? Do I need to put this in my inventory? What's going on here? What's going on here? There we go. Jeez, you have to have that in your inventory. That's weird. Just elevating like a dog at an Australian barbecue. I'm gonna guess that's a good thing. Alright, let's do this. 1, 2, 57. Yeah, I got enough. All I'm asking for is a single wrapped crow's beak hammer, of the finest quality, of course, so I can show your fellow smithies how it's done. There you go, dude. By Bygrod's beard, who'd have thought that the brutish tools of force could possess such beauty? The hammer's claw invokes an elegance and ruthless efficiency of a golden beak plucking worms from the ground. And it's flawlessly counterbalanced asymmetrically by the face. Not in me wildest forging fancies could I ever envision laying hands or eyes on such a perfect hammer. Hells, I reckon it's too perfect to show that lot. To look upon the daunting heights of such peak perfection would surely discourage even the boldest of budding blacksmiths. On the other hand, it ought to put those uppity smithies in their place. Besides, it can be a crime to keep this hammer hidden away from the world. With any luck, it'll serve as inspiration for your forge mates, and maybe even motivate one of your follow in your footsteps. People say variety is the spice of life. I think that spice is the spice of life. Fair point, JD, fair point. We have one of those. We have one of those. We do not have one of those. Level 45, Forge Master Berthel is delighted to see you. 'Tis a good time to be a smithy, Willa. Clients be banging down our doors, clamming for our wares. And to think it's all 'cause of that one fateful day. Had I the foresight to let you join our ranks, smartest thing I've ever done. In these prosperous times such as these, you can't help but be in high spirits. Even your most hated enemies start to seem like decent folk. Why, just the other day, I downed a few pints with old Phaser. Oh, speaking of which, Phaser was going on about this lady gladiator, what caught his eye. One he'd like to lavish with gifts. Say he'd mind to have ye forged the weapons. But you know him, demanding to speak to you in person. Best go on and oblige the bastard. Vezir. Willa, good of you to come. I knew no other whom I could call upon. Her name is Morel. She's both muse and genius, a portrait of grace and beauty, amid the carnage of war. Expertly versed in every technical discipline of combat. Morel is more than a mere gladiator. She is an artiste. If she is the paint, the battlefield red, only the finest instrument will suffice, and such instruments can only be created by the greatest of blacksmiths. Thus, I would ask you a pair of cobalt knuckles, a buccaneer's Bradishai, whatever that is, and cobalt shamshir, with which she might reign over the Colosseum like the goddess she is. I will inspect your work when it is complete. Though I have little reason to doubt your capabilities, I will not present my Morel with anything less than perfection. Okay, it's going to be a lot to make. Okay, what do we got? Cobalt knuckles, cobalt ingots, cannot buy that. Boar leather, hopefully I still have some of that. Cobalt, rosewood, horn glue, cobalt. Ah, jeez, I just threw one of those out. Oh, god horn, ballast, whetstone. Okay, before we do that, because that's going to require a lot of crafting, we're definitely heading back to the squadron and see what new member I got. Ah, Emmanuel is not here. Like, can I see any NPCs? Huh. I can't even see the Fortom House Fortom Knights. Is there anything to buy? Oh, we build the screen, that's right. Okay. Anyway. Let's come on, Lala. Need me a Lala. A lot of cobalt. I might have to write this down, how much I need. Alright, let's see what I got. It's a Lalafell! Noodaloopa, Tatalupa, welcome to the team. Get out of here, callous steed. Do I want callous steed or do I want one of the archers? Oh, callous steed's lower level. Let's get rid of him. Get out of here. Welcome to the Lala team. In the meantime, let me see if I can get... I do want these squadron enlistment manuals, but I still think I'm too low to get it. Let's see, we want strength. Yeah, still too low. Oh, I actually... No, I haven't raised my cap yet. Alright. Keep up the trend, folks. The Lala squad grows one Lala more. Okay, let's look at what I got to get. Let's just start with cobalt. 2 cobalt ore, 1 iron ore. I could buy the iron ore, so 2 per ingot. So 2, 4, 6, 8. 10, 12. 12 cobalt ores. Yeah, that's a good idea, JD, but I like to keep a variety to I like to keep 1 per job because of affinity. I don't know. I just like having different jobs too, but if you want a mid-max, yeah, warriors, white mages, and archers are the best way to go. I guess I should say marauders, conjurers, and archers are the best. Because they don't got fancy job crystals like we do. Anyway, cobalt ingots. I need 12 ores. And where do I pick them up? Blue fog. And I think while I'm in blue fog, that's also how I make a basilisk whetstone. So we'll get a basilisk egg as well. Right. One more. Of course I get 2. Every time. Get a basilisk egg as well. You know, basilisk. Yeah, it's like you can kill these guys to get their eggs, but they're also found in rocks. You know, basilisks, they turn you to stone. They got a great affinity with stone. I'm sure that has something to do with it. And okay, let's review what I need. Okay, we got the cobalt. Now I need the Aldhorn. And I also need horn glue, right? Which means I need... So I need 3 Aldgoat horns. Unless... No, okay, 3 of those. So we just teleport to Eastern Holland. All right. Switch to a combat. Let's start. Let's the slaughter begin. One. Okay, that's 1 horn. Skins and chunks. But no horns. Do I have to kill the billies to get the horns? Other ones have horns, don't they? This is why Ninja is such a good job, because of more skins and chunks. One more horn. Okay, so just need 1 more. More skin. Kill the entire population of Algor. They won't. None of these have decent horns. There we go. 3 horns. Alright, what's next on the list? Have the basilisk whetstone, right? Gather. I only need 1, I hope. Yeah, okay. And we need a branch, rosewood branch. Bramble branch. Yeah, that's true. Once every 2 minutes. But it's nice to have just for that initial opener. Be more jobs that there should be like. Now hear me out. A really a limited job that's just designed for overworld stuff, like gathering materials. Madness, perhaps. Perhaps I'm just crazy, but I don't know. It might. I just think there needs to be something. Maybe just give an ability to all combat classes, where like once every 2 minutes they're allowed to like easier pick things up. Oh, thank you for not giving me 2. Good lord. All right, let's return to Limsa and let the great crafting begin. Wait. Whoa. I did not check to see if I have enough materials for the boar leather. I do. One alumen. I was right there. I forgot to check. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, the Monster Hunt collab. You know, like they need, I don't know, heavy bow gunner would probably be what I would want from Monster Hunter. That can, I'm no Monster Hunter connoisseur by any stretch. I've only played very briefly. Excuse me, but if you could take any of those jobs, I would like maybe heavy bow gunner. We need a, like, you call it cannoneer or something. We need the cannoneer. I swear, we're like the next jobs. If we go to the north and we go to the Roegadyn homeland, the problem with Final Fantasy 14 is it really doesn't like to dive into racial politics. Like, you only see just briefly, just a little bit of like, oh, the Wildwoods don't like the Duskwights. You just see like one NPC and like a little bit of dialogue, like, oh, like with the Lancer quest line, oh, they don't like because I'm a Duskwight, and a little bit with the Archer, like in Gridania with like, but it's not Miqo'te, it's just outsiders in general, like the Wildwood Gridanians, which is supposed to be representative of all Gridanians, don't like outsiders, and a little bit of the poaching. But the Roegadyn, you know, like, man, they came to Eorzea so long ago. Like, the whole reason they came here is like irrelevant now, but they still have the Seawolves still have their homeland up far north. And since they're a kind of a pirate nation, similar to Limsa, a cannoneer job would be good. Cannoneer. Anyway, see, for cobalt, we need 1 ore. Yes, so 6 iron. All right. Let's switch to alchemy and make the horn glue. We're running out of spaces here. Okay. Next, switch to leather worker. I'm a level 51, so ooh, gonna be easy now. We're going to make a boar's leather. Alright, switch out that, go to goldsmith. I hope I'm high enough on... Hope my goldsmithing is high enough to make a basilisk whetstone. No, it was, because I could see the recipe when I checked. Oops. I wanted to do a waste lot. Let's see. I got enough for one. Couldn't have come one turn too late there. I got it. All right. Now I got all that done. It's time to make our cobalt. Let me make sure my hammer, yeah. There we go. Time to make a cobalt. Yeah, I hope we get another recruit. Come on, new recruit. Yes, and since it won't really matter because that's the last challenge log for making things, we're gonna leave that recruit for now. We'll check him later. We're there. Right. Last one. All right. Let's do this. Let's make the real stuff. One down. All right. Last one. Alright. There we go. Alright, dude, I got everything. Knuckles, a Bardish, and a Shamshir. They must be fit for a goddess. Okay, Knuckles. Bardish. Shamshir. While your weapons look most impressive, I must properly appraise your work inside. Ah, the Knuckles, a sturdy and stable design for a straightforward weapon. The lack of I know what that word is. I'm just having a hard time saying superfluous ornaments speak to an emphasis on function. Your leaves are capped and your tomes are not? Oh no. Well, congrats on the new job, man. You know, gotta pay that bills. But hey, the good thing about the free trial is you're not losing out on any money kind of by not playing. You know, that's the thing. That's what I'm worried, like, when I become a sub player, if I feel like I might, like, take really long breaks, because if I don't have time to play, I don't know. I just feel like the dynamic is going to change so greatly, I should say. Next, we come to the Bardich, a brutish base weapon, likely born of the beast tribes. Initially, I feared its barbaric origins might sully Morel's angelic hands, but I firmly believe there is no weapon her feminine touch cannot civilize. And lastly, the Shamshir. The seductive curvature of the blade is sinister in its simplicity. You have taken notoriously obstinate cobalt and bent it to your will. Again, you exceed my every expectation. I can only imagine Morel's joy upon seeing such splendid wares. Let her gaze upon the face of one who forged them. You will find her aboard the Astalacia. So you have a trial account and a main account? So I'm so worried, like, I mean, I feel like, yeah, I might have to make another trial account once I go sub. Because, I mean, what's the harm, right? I know some people that do that. But then to have to do all that work again, I mean, I'm doing it right now with this Lalafell. Just kind of a reminder how long things take. Fisherman's Guild. Alright. Yes. Ah, yes. The gifts I was promised. It is good to know that Fezir is a man of his word. Though, personally, I prefer a man of action. Show me what you've got. Here's your knuckles, your axe, and your sword. Most impressive indeed. I am humbled. With your weapons in my grip, victory is all but assured. Fezir certainly possesses an eye for the finer things. Yet the eye that finds beauty interests me less than the hands that craft it, the strong, skilled hands of an artisan like yourself. Gladiator and blacksmith make quite a pair, do we not? What is a weapon without a wielder, or a wielder without a weapon? We complete each other. I came to Linsalomitsa to see your wares, at the old man's behest, and found everything he promised and more. Know that in the heat of battle, as I clutch them tightly in my hands, my thoughts will be of you. Ooh, he likes me. Alright, item search. I have one of those. Do not have one of those. I got one. So okay. I have a Heaven's Ward unlocked now, and I got Precise Touch. Thank you, I love Precise Touch. One of my favorite abilities. Alright. Last blacksmith job quest of A Realm Reborn. Here we go. I should have got a new arm for that. A new tool, I should say. Alright, final one. Waiting in the winglet. Now, if you do this quest, it affects some other quests down the line. It affects a gladiator quest, and it also affects an alchemist quest. Because you get to Bronze Bull. I did not know this when I originally did it, but he's actually much more lore significant than I initially saw. I mean, sure, he's in Hatali Hard, you know, as an announcer, but I didn't know he had, like, so much presence in 1.0. Actually, this whole quest here is kind of a throwback to 1.0. I cannot fathom ever doing achievement hunting on my main. Subbing for 7 years just seems financially irresponsible. At least 7 years straight. Yeah, you know. I get you. Make sure to go back to your main during the free login campaigns, though. Just to, you know, just to stretch the main's legs, as it were. Anyway, let's go. Probably gonna have to do a side quest to get the material I need. Good news, Willa. That gladiator you outfitted, Miro, done the work of 1,000,000 merchants for a cents. Her name's been on the lips of every Colosseum fan, as is the name of the smithy what forged her armaments. Our wares are selling faster than we can forge them, and every member of the guild's reaping the benefits. Aye, the ale flow like wine at the wench tonight. That's funny. The beer will flow like wine. Of course, customers, they've been asking for ye by name, but I tell 'em ye ain't got the time to personally craft all the butchery knives and bric-a-brac. I certainly no intention of shoveling that drudgery off on ye. But there's a commission that requires your personal attention, I reckon. This one comes by the way of affairs here. They'll pay the man a visit. Before you go, a word of warning. Bearsum's solemn soul to begin with, but this job's got him tighter than ever. Judging from his countenance, best be prepared for a bleeding tough challenge. Yeah, the free campaign, it's sometimes... yeah, they're not huge announcements. That's the benefit of being subscribed to Miqo'te. Miqo'te will make a video about literally anything that happens in this game. Anything that goes on, he will make a video about it. That's kind of how I get my news for the game. There you are. Hear me, Willa. None other than the finest blacksmith in all Vilbrand will do for this task. So renowned are your weapons that your name echoes through the distant woods of Gridania. So powerful your forge that it is bent to their disdain for steel into admiration. As such, a former champion of the Colosseum living amongst the leaves has contracted me in hopes of engaging your services. All I can say, the rest she would tell you herself. The client wishes to meet you in private, and will be waiting for you on the platform just below the drowning wench. Pray, do not keep her waiting. So this is, NPC is actually kind of significant to 1.0, I believe. I think she's in the Gladiator questline in that. And with the expanded duty support, she actually comes back in Stormblood. So she's kind of a big deal, though. The first time I did this, I had, like, no idea. The well-traveled Miqo'te. Yeah, that's her down there. We get down there again. I think I gotta go. Here we go. She's like called the Phoenix, back before Louis Swall was even called that. There we go. An honor, Willowissa. I appreciate you coming all this way to meet with me. I am told that you are a blacksmith without peer. It is for this reason I have come to seek your assistance. The sword I would have you forge must befit a storied Colosseum champion, rather, a man who would become one once more. This gladiator is recently returned to Ul'dah and has chosen to fight under a different name, you see. Perhaps you are familiar with Bronze Bull? I thought not. His performance on the Bloodsands has been less than stellar. Despite his wealth of experience, he struggles. I have seen him fight. His weapons are his weakness. But I fear that he thinks himself at fault. Which brings me to my request. I wish to arm the Bronze Bull with a quality combat cobalt winglet, strengthened with a savage might materia of the 3rd grade. He is a far greater gladiator than his record suggests, and he deserves better than the rubbish he wields. When the sword is ready, deliver it to Phaser. He shall see that Bronze Bull receives. Okay, Savage Might Materia 3, right? Do I have Savage Materia Might number 3? I don't think so, but let's... Savage Aim 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. I do not see any 3s. Which means it's time to look up Savage Might. Let me look up which side quests I can get these from. It's probably in Mordona somewhere. Yeah, passing the smell test. So let's get that. Well, let's first get the materials we need, then we'll get the material. Okay, at least I use another cobalt horn. And I need to make mahogany lumber too. Okay. Okay, well I know where to get... the cobalt. Four cobalts. We'll look into the mahogany lumber. Okay, just need 3. Got it. Okay, let's just teleport to Eastern Poland. Get one more horn. Old old chunk. Horn, got it. Okay, where do we get mahogany logs? 3 of those. Loggity log. All right. Let's get this Savage Might Materia 3. Bold. Passing the smell test. This adventure of Reverend's Toll has an initiation rite involving smelly seedkin, a proud tradition that only Agambold appears to know about. I speak on the co-fraternity of adventurers who call Reverend's Toll home. Take heed, Willa. We have a common foe, a hated enemy, a fierce adversary. And its name is Marble. Brother Willa, you hate this enemy? Does your heart yearn to slay it? Then do so, brother. Go and slay 3. This is a rite of passage, Brother Willa. If you're to be a part of Revenant's Toll, you must know. Do you ring true? I'm high enough that they don't attack me automatically. Oh. And let's keep Chochobobo out. Alright. Marble slain. Get my Savage, to make sure I get the right one. Savage Might. Area 3. Is that Chochobobo's full name? His full Lalafell name? Chochobobo, Coco Bobo. Alright. Agambold. Here all, the marbles are slain, and Willa has passed the first test of Revenant's Toll adventurers. What? You didn't think it would just be one test, did you? Next trial is my combat. Face our nemesis, the enemy, to sing our Trinity, the Renodi? Okay, I gotta look up that word. The Serenity, a poem of or song of mourning or lamentations. Ooh, that's a nice word. I like that. Let me save that. Definitely don't think we have that one. Serenity. Put this up on the screen. That's a cool thing, a poem or song about mourning. That's I'm gonna have to try extra hard to remember that one. I want to remember that one though. That one's cool. Alright. Back we go. Oops. Open up the wrong window here. There we go. Oops, there we go, there we go. Okay. Lurk in the ambush spot. What do you say? I misread. Okay. The enemy to sing our threnody, the foe to tag our big toe. See you where I placed the mark on your map? Return alive, brother. Okay, dude. Thought I just had to kill marbles. At least I'm too high enough for this fate so it won't bother me. And he was a big one, I'll give him that. Alright. And the fearsome Bulgar falls to the newest brave of Revenant's Toll's Veterans Guild. Willa, welcome to the call fraternity, brother. Seriously, how'd you kill that thing? The Bulgar was something else. They say it started off as an escaped pet. Guess that's what you get when spoiled rotten meat red in the tooth and claw. That thing slew more adventurers with its charnel breath than a whole parade of gigas. Not that I wanted you dead exactly, you understand, but folk around here have been known to come back. Well, that's all in the past, Brother Willa. You're one of Revenant's Toll's adventures now. Death to marbles! Okay, Savage Aims, Heaven's Eyes, Savage Might. Yes. Not that I wanted you dead exactly. Is that what he said to me? You know. What is his next quest? The Trickster at the Toll. Every sits on the dress. Well, we're not going to do that. I didn't exactly want to kill you. It just, you know, I just sent you to your death, is all. Because I wanted that thing dead. No matter how many people it took to kill it. Alright. Get to them, so get this quest out of the way. Just 95%. That was a cool 5% that I didn't want you dead. I think he's like, I want that marble dead, based on what he would say, like death to marbles. I want that marble dead, and I don't care how many adventurers die in the process. Okay, let's see. 2 iron ore. And now let the crafting commence. First we get the alchemist, who shall make the horn glue. Okay, 1 horn glue gotten. Next, carpenter. Needs to make the mahogany lumber. Got your landlord friend to carry me through Omega. Got your tank bis armor. I still say that elemental armor is better because of the 5 materia slots, though it's harder to say with tanks because it has less defense. But I like the elemental armor, personally. And I do mine stuff anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But I want that. I do want the Omega gear just for glamour, to be honest. But I won't. I'm doing Omega 12 right now, mine, and we've got into the 2nd phase. I won't do a glamour run until I beat it legitimately. It doesn't have to be mine, but I have to beat it legitimately. Otherwise, it just feels dirty for me. So I'm really looking forward to it. I've come up with my own strategy for Hello World, so we're gonna hopefully test it out next time. But man, there's so unreliable information about Hello World out there. I wanted to make sure that I got the mechanics correct, but I'm getting such conflicting things from different guides. Well, science we'll find out. Well, here goes nothing. 98%, right? That should be enough. Alright. Blacksmith. Get my new hammer equipped. And then cobalt winglet. You can make cobalt ingots. Yeah, it is pretty crazy. I mean, I'm enjoying it. We haven't gotten to we just got into Hello World 1, so there's plenty of that fight left to go, as far as I can tell. Precise touch. Oh, thank you, Precise Touch. Makes me feel so good to have you. Oh, that feels real good. Get precise touch when you build up all your next quality hit to be in its precise touch. Oh, that feels nice. All right, let's do it. Cobalt winglet, and now that I've gotten high quality materials on everything that I can, it should be pretty easy. There we go. Now to meld it. Savage Might Materia 3. I'm aware of the client specifications. As soon as I verify that your sword is to her satisfaction, I shall contact the intended recipient. I'll get a load of this. You have outdone yourself yet again. Your task is almost complete. In a most peculiar request, the client wishes to be on hand, yet out of sight, for the purveyance of her gift. I shall attend to the arrangements. You need only be ready. Since when have you taken a fancy to male gladiators, fells here? What's this really about? Called him out. I assure you, you will not be displeased. Quite the opposite, I should hope. Pleased, then? Precisely. We come bearing a gift. A gift? For me? Give this someone who deserves it. I'm in no mood to be fawned over. Due to your mounting defeats, no doubt. I know my record, merchant. Ah. But this is the very reason I believe this gift will lift your spirits. Behold the cure for your recent woes, a sword like no other. This blade, I've never seen its equal. Did you forge this, smith? I would be proud to call it my own. I believe that is precisely what our patron intended. Care to tell me who your patron is, and why he sees fit to confer upon me such a treasure? I can only say that she prays for your success. It is her hope that with this sword you will win new glory. That these words will help you to do remember that of old. The way of the sword is such that all who walk it become lost. Whatever that means. Her words, eh? Well, I don't see why she had to orchestrate this mummer's farce. I would have gladly accepted the sword from her in person. Oh? I thought the calamity had claimed her life. See, these all 1.0 guys talking right now. I should have known better than to think the Hellfire's Phoenix, yeah, she's called the Hellfire's Phoenix, would die so easily. Take that, sword! It is now my turn to take wing. On my honor, I shall one day stand atop the Colosseum and do this sword justice. Yeah, but if I become a gladiator, then I'll be the top dog. Oh, talk to him again. Who am I talk to her. The Hellfire Phoenix. Yennefer's no fool. See, that's his real name. He goes by Bronze Bull, but that's his 1.0 name, I'm guessing. Yennefer's no fool. I suspect he knew I was present the moment his words left Felzer's lips. Why not give him the sword in person? It is complicated. Simply put, I will not involve myself directly in the Colosseum affairs. Long ago, I swore never again to take up sword or spear for sport. I have entrusted the Forge Master with your honorarium. Please accept it with my heartfelt thanks. And she comes back in Stormblood. She helps you out with the sunken city thing, you know, the one where you go on an adventure through the Mad King's torture dungeon. Briarthale, I'm done, dude. Well, look who's back from bringing in another fortune. I don't know how you do it, Willa. Well, I'm glad you're doing it for us. If you hadn't come along what you did and helped us turn things around with your quality smithing, I'd reckon I'd be another worthless drunk drowning me sorrows at the wench. Instead, I'm happily employed drunk celebrating me success at the wench. You know, a lot with the tool can but passion into his work, but to have it come out the other side and affect folks is true artistry. And make no mistake, lad, the impact of what you've done for the guild will be felt for years to come. You're one of the best goddamn smithies I've ever had the pleasure of knowing, Willa. Ain't nothing more to say than that. Alright, we'll take the goggles. Yes, we're done with blacksmith. Good lord, that took a little bit, but that's to be expected. Alright, Goldsmith. We'll do Goldsmith now. But first, we're gonna check up on that recruit. Hopefully another Lala. Yeah, with Heavensturn and DDoS, and I kind of forget how long it takes to do Disciple Hand Quest. If we get DDoSed at this point, I'm gonna just call the stream. But hey, we got blacksmith done. I can now make a better cooking knife, which will hopefully enable me to make master materia level 2 stuff. Well, I say I can now make a good cooking knife. I bet you I have to unlock Mastercraft, the master blacksmithing recipes, which, you know, is its own thing. Alright, let's check it out. Not a Lala, you mother... Get out of here! My displeasure is immense. Alright. So we have 3 goldsmithing quests we can do. That'll probably be the stream. I didn't even get to leatherworking. I completed all leatherworking up to 50. Maybe it's for the best, it's just really long. So yeah, that'll be next time. We'll do, hopefully I'll have a weaver up a bit so we can do carpenter, and we'll do leatherworking. Just the great Omnicraft arc. But once I get all the I swear I'm not doing this to stall. I'm doing this to ensure the Lala lives as long as possible. I need the best foods. In order to have the best foods, I needed to get culinarian up. And in order to get culinarian up, I need to get alchemy up. In order to make the better foods, I need to carve a better knife, which required me to do blacksmithing and also do leatherworking, which also requires carpenter, which now requires weaver. It's just no end to it. And I'm not sure what are goldsmith. I think goldsmith is also for carpenter. So. If any of you've done non-market board leveling of crafts, you know what I'm talking about. You know that this is a thing that has to happen. Okay, Goldsmith Guild. My second favorite Disciple of Hand story, at least in A Realm Reborn. Serendipity needs your help to resolve an unfortunate situation. Willa, something awful has happened. It's Gigi. Instead of behaving better, he's acting even worse. The traveling merchant was here not a bell ago to discuss a potential contract with us. When in the midst of negotiations, Gigi commented that the man's jewelry, claiming such tawdry baubles are beneath even a Lominsan whore. Unsurprisingly, the man became quite upset and stormed off. Our members understand that Gigi can be a harsh critic, but this foreign gentleman, Rorotan, was visiting us for the first time. If it were a guild member, we might have overlooked this incident, but he was a potential business partner. Gods, this is a disaster for the guild. We must make it up to him. Can you help me, Willa? Before Gigi offended him, we were discussing a bulk order of Malinshite earrings. As a way of apology, I would like you to gift Rorotan a pair of these. The finest we can craft. If the gods are good, he will forgive us for the incident. You are one of our best, so I'd like you to craft the earrings. When they are ready, please present them to me for inspection. Okay, high quality Malinshite earrings. Okay, I can't buy either of these, so 2 Malinshites. Tribone. And I know where to get silver. That's ingrained into my head. Okay, melon. Raw Malinshite. I got 3, great. And then 1 silver ingot. Of course, go to quarry mill. we'll make them here. In case something goes wrong and I have to make more. See, did I get... Yes. Okay. Jeez, I did not expect to make that easily. Alright, and one silver ingot. One pair of Malachite earrings. Oh. Should have done the better one for excellent. All right. Back to Ulda. Turn that in. Are the earrings ready yet? Why, indeed they are. High quality, baby. Such rich, vibrant greens. Even I couldn't have done a better job of cutting the stones. Despite being relatively commonplace, malachite is quite sought after, owing to its supposed power to ward off evil. Pieces bearing swirls that resemble an eye are especially popular. Superstitions notwithstanding, it does indeed have some mild thaumaturgical properties. I must say, I think you've really outdone yourself, Lala. Please, I pray Rolotan will feel the same. Much as I would like to apologize in person, I'm not sure he'd be willing to hear me out, so I'd like you to deliver the earrings. Before he left, Rolotan mentioned that he had some other business to conduct at the Ruby Road Exchange. Chances are you'll find him there. There we go. Rolotan. Oh, gods, not a guild goldsmith. Let me make myself clear. I just wanted to discuss potential partnership. I do not know what I have done to offend your guildmaster and her assistant, but I understand that I am no longer welcome. Now please, leave me be. Hey man, how about these? A gift! A gift on perhaps my... What am I trying to say? A gift from our guild. Take it and let all hostile relations be forgiven. Really now, I don't want to hear it. Just leave me. 12. I've never seen such fine craftsmanship. From Mistress Serendipity, I'm speechless. I never imagined the guildmaster would go so far as to personally craft. Wait, you are the one who crafted these? Not the fair guildmaster? The gods do work. The gods do indeed work in mysterious ways. I don't believe I have properly introduced myself. I am Miqo'te, a traveling entrepreneur. I go wherever opportunity beckons, buying for a gill and selling for two. Long have I wandered the realm in search of fine accessories, as well as talented goldsmiths who craft them. And you are precisely the sort of artisan I endeavored to meet. I would be honored if you allowed me to purchase more of your fine merchandise. Permit me to sell your wares, and we'll both be wealthy in no time. But forgive my impetuousness. You are a guild goldsmith, and I must go through the proper channels. Very well, I will meet with Mistress Serendipity once more. Please give my card to your guildmaster and inform her that I shall contact her soon and resume contract negotiations. It was a pleasure meeting you. I believe we will have a most profitable relationship in the days to come. Ooh, it is cold where I am right now. My hands are getting a little bit chilly. Let's see. Gonna put an extra layer around. One moment, I'm gonna put on an extra layer. Ooh, that's better. I do prefer winter to summer. It isn't without its problems. Welcome back, Willa. While you were gone, I performed some basic maintenance on Gigi. Not sure if it fixed the problem, or that there was even a problem to begin with, but... Oh, but what about Miqo'te? Did you find him? Miqo'te's calling card. Both sides of this tiny square of hard parchment are jam-packed with the life and times of traveling Lalafell entrepreneur Miqo'te. Like, nice, nice. Let's see Miqo'te's card. Not sure if you all get that American Psycho reference, but that's what I was attempting to do. This is wonderful news, Willa. Not only has he forgiven us, he desires a business partnership even more than before. I knew I was right to count on you, Willa. There's something about your work that moves people, something that touches the soul. It's a gift, and it can't be taught as I wish it could. No, you've always had it in you. And as you grow more skilled, you'll only become better at expressing it. I'm certain that was part of Miqo'te's decision. Since we know he'll request your services when he next visits, you'd best work hard until the time comes. I'm pretty sure I have all of these. Yep. Yep. And yep, so we'll take the bronze. Mammoth's on fire. Serendipity is quite pleased to see you. I've been waiting for you, Willow. You remember Roboton, the merchant for whom you made those exquisite earrings? He paid a visit not long ago, hoping to find you present. In fact, he was positively heartbroken. I was here the whole time, lady. I just got done talking to you. When he couldn't speak with you in person. It's hard to believe he was once so furious with us. It's as if that unfortunate incident never happened at all. But returning to the matter at hand, Roboton has commissioned you to craft a firebrand, one of peerless quality, of course. When you've finished, I must insist that I evaluate your work. It is not that I don't trust your craftsmanship, but Roboton is an important client, to say the least. Alright, Mammoths on fire, firebrand. Silver ingot, Algot horn, eye of fire. No, not gathering method. Crafting method. Gathering. Oakwood. Alright, well, first things first. Do I have an extra horn? I don't think so, right? Didn't say I had one. No. Okay, another Algoat horn. Jeez, these Algoats. Like, can you imagine being an Algoat and seeing this Lalafell constantly coming back? Murders you, leaves, comes back. Murders you, leaves, and then comes back again. Oh god, he's back! I told you he'd return! Better get that to general. Oh, I got an Algoat horn. Good. See? All you had to do is give me one of them and I'll leave. Okay, next, let's get, let's get the silver. And the fire rock. Fire's the eye of fire. Okay. Off we go. Random personage blue. This is kind of nice. I don't really see mist too much or fog too much. Adds a very nice ambiance to the Bronze Lake. Alright, fire rock. Let me guess, I'm gonna get two. Yeah. While I'm here, I might as well extract this materia here. Should be safe over here. Like an eye of fire. Okay, let's do the silver ingot. And that should be enough to make the firebrand. It's like I didn't hear that beeping, the completion noise. I got worried for a second. But there's the check mark. Let's go. Is the firebrand ready yet, Lala? Alright, GG. I know this is your first evaluation in a long while, but I'm sure you can handle it. The GGG. Firebrand. Burn, burn. Make it. Burn them. GG is the one true lord of the Inferno. No, GG, no. What did I tell you? No fires. I love GG. Please forgive him, Willa. I might have knocked something loose when performing maintenance earlier. But I'm certain it's nothing important. Really, other than the occasional outburst, he's been relatively stable. Well, for GG anyway. Ah yes, the scepter. I must say that you've once again done a marvelous job. I'm particularly impressed how well you set the Eye of Fire in the scepter. The gemstone is the focal point of the design, both aesthetically and practically speaking. It is what allows a thaumaturge to channel the aetheral energies within. And that's what transforms the piece from common instrument onto death into stunning work of art. Any veteran thaumaturge would doubtless be satisfied by both the quality and efficacy of this firebrand. I just know Roboton will be happy to receive it. I say we give him the gift that keeps on giving. I say we give him the gift of fire. GG. There will be absolutely no gift giving on my watch. Have I made myself clear? Leave the rest to me, Willa. I'll see that Roboton receives your firebrand and nothing else. And I believe I have seen all those, so we'll take these over. Okay, this will be the last quest of the stream, the Horn of the Green. Oh, I won't even get through all the guildsmithing quests. Good to see you again. You'll be pleased to know that Gigi is completely back to normal. Why, when Roboton was here not long ago, he only had to contend with Gigi's traditional repertoire of insults. You know what I mean, I'm sure. That Roboton was a helpless fool, that he was completely devoid of artistic sensibilities, that he smelt of rolling berries, that sort of thing. That's a Monty Python reference. And that your mother stinks of rolling berries. Now, don't get me wrong, it was terribly distressing, but at least there was no more talks of fire. Anyway, as for Roboton was here in the first place, he wished to commission you once more, this time for a horn staff. It goes without saying that he desires a staff of the highest quality, so please bear that in mind before you present your work to me for inspection. Good luck. Okay. Oh, good thing I got another Eye of Fire. I was... I was throwing this stuff away at the beginning of the stream, and now I need wolf fangs and Algold horn. Okay, where to get wolf fangs? There's gotta be like tons of places, right? Let me just look real quick. Probably in northern... Yeah, in Korthus is probably the best place to go get it. Okay. Well, first things first, let's go get yet another horn. It's like, look, he's back! Here we go. More. No one escapes the slaughterhouse. Not alive. Algold horn. We got it, folks. Now to Korthus. If I remember correctly, the wolves would be kind of towards the south. Alright. You wolf pups will do. Well, that's a bunch of wolf things. Obviously, this was the right place to go. Alright. That's all I need for the stag, for the wolf. Yeah, I got everything. Just to make sure I have the yep. Just in case my mind was playing tricks on me. First things first, I want to equip my new hammer. I have fire. First, I was mad we got 2 Eye of Fires, but glad we did. Alright, should be pretty easy. There we go. Because only thing, yep, 15%. All right. There we go. Have you finished the horn staff already? I hate it when it'll switch you to key items for a quest, but it won't ever switch you back to regular items for a quest. Very annoying. Neat, GGG. Horn staff. This is Greenhorn's staff. You are improving. Perhaps Greenhorn is finally outgrown his title. I must think of a more suitable one, something that acknowledges your recent growth, but still conveys disdain for the majority of your work. I love GG. He's so funny. That's extremely high praise. At least, I think it is. But there is one thing that I can say with certainty. This particular commission has been made even easier than usual to evaluate your growth. After all, the firebrand you've made before required your work with many of the same materials. So this is the perfect opportunity to see how your technique has improved since then. Although both were carved from algoat horn and adorned with an eye of fire, I would say that this staff is much more refined by comparison. The wolf fangs flaring from the tip are the coup de grace, not only strengthening the thaumaturgical properties of the weapon, but also improving the wielder's ability to cut an imposing figure. Why don't you deliver this commission to Roboton at the Ruby Road Exchange personally? It's been a while since you last met, so I'm sure he'd be happy to see you. Where would he be? Yeah. Same place as last time, eh? Why, if it isn't Willa! You're a hard man to find. As it happens, I had another commission for you. Miss Serendipity has the details. Or would you prefer that I tell you? You mean this commission? You've already crafted the horn? Beg your pardon, I had no idea. I appreciate that you came to deliver it. I was dreading the inevitable encounter with that irrepressible mammoth. Don't misunderstand. It's not that I'm offended. On the contrary, his assessments of my abilities is harsh but fair. It reminds me that I have much more to learn before I can call myself a connoisseur of the fine arts. And in times like these, ignorance can be a fatal failing, especially if the rumors sweeping the markets are to be given credence. Surely you have heard them as well. This talk of the Jade Fox? Aye, the legendary thief has come to Ul'dah at last, a master of the skies whose identity is a complete mystery. There's but one thing which everyone can agree. His lust for fine jewelry is insatiable. So you must understand why a merchant like me would feel ill at ease. There's no greater enemy to the industrious businessman than a dastardly thief who would steal his wares without compunction. You and your fellow goldsmiths should take care, in fact. It would not surprise me in the slightest if the Jade Fox would turn his attentions towards you. Okay. So a new element of the Goldsmith questline. The Jade Fox. Legendary thief, master of the skies. This looks like a job for Hildebrand. But Hildebrand is still cold in the ground at this point. Actually, no, he's not cold in the ground. He's cold in the desert. Welcome back, Willa. I hope the staff was to Rototun's satisfaction. Congratulations on a job well done, then. Oh, but before you go, I've recently been informed that a dangerous thief has come to Ul'dah, and that we goldsmiths might be a target of his machination. Oh, what? You've already heard about the Jade Fox? Well now, ought be well informed. Anyway, I must urge you to be cautious when dealing with new customers. The Jade Fox may disguise himself as one in an attempt to defraud you. As for the guild, rest assured that I will personally scrutinize anyone who seeks to commission our goldsmiths. And I am an excellent judge of character. Sure you are, Serendipity. That's why you got Gigi around, right? What was that? Did I hear you snicker? Well, even the warrior light knows. And I thought you respected your kind and lovely guildmaster. I'm fairly certain we've gotten all of these, so... Alright, that's going to be it for the stream. I did not nearly accomplish as much as I want to, but we did do Heavensward, and we did get DDoSed, which really stunk. But we're well on our way to becoming a pretty much full Omnicrafter. Yeah, I'm gonna work on Weaver. We'll see what Weaver gets done, and when we get back, we'll finish Goldsmith. I'll be at level 50 Goldsmith for sure. We'll do leatherworking, and hopefully we'll be able to finish Carpenter as well. And then we'll be a full Omnicrafter. I'm speaking from experience. We do not need to craft up armor. You can choose either blacksmith or armor to really get all that done. So I'm going to leave armor alone for now. I don't see me ever unlocking it unless I really want to do things with cooking, because I'll need to make skillets, which armor makes, which I don't know if I'm going to go that hardcore, but I say that now, but who knows. So anyway, yeah, that will be all for now. I hope you all had a wonderful holiday and a happy new year. I will see you all next week. And of course, that means I will see you in... As I slowly try to make this outro go, I will see you all... Oh, I didn't donate. I am a mess this week. Getting it up. I'll see you all in the world of tomorrow, but let me play you out with... Let me play you out with the outro music. There we go. Yes. Progress was made. Yes. I'll see you all in the world of tomorrow.